Hello everyone, even though there may not be people at the moment. Oh, that's right, I need to open my chat, don't I? Pop out chat. So I can actually see if people are in here. Hello, Kevin. Gotta make sure I've... Hello, Muhammad. Hello, Rifkia Fani. Is that how I pronounce it? Hello, Ariak. Hello, Surya Prakash. Hello, Ayush Karma. Hello, Chimpa. Cyberlanka. Glavona. Everyone's here. Did I ever fix the issue? Yes. Yes. I will tell you guys exactly how I fixed my issue. I'm going to tell you exactly how it's fixed. Let's move to my desktop in a moment. Just going to make sure my my chat is looking clear. Bump this up a little. That'll be good. Have I tried Fable? I actually have not tried Fable. I've had the opportunity to try Fable and I have resisted. Can you believe that? All the hype. And yet I resist. Let me see this. Put my face down here. Maybe I should put my camera like down here. What do you think? Bam. We can make the chat a little bit smaller. That seems okay. Do you guys like my jacket, my jumper? Anyone recognize it? Hello from Berlin. What do I do to occupy my time? I take care of my wife and I study. Practice my skills. Sam Bankman-Fried. That's right, FTX. Risk management team, guys. Don't worry. Your funds are safe. Everything's okay. It's all under control. So, let me pull something up. We're going to open Obsidian. And we're going to make a canvas. Here's what we've done, okay? Now this might be a little bit small, I'm not sure. Let's see. Can we zoom? We can zoom. Refund your funds? Sorry, no refunds. Withdrawals are locked. Does Atlassian allow people to work from Linux? Not sure about that. Everyone is issued a MacBook. Guys, the operating system is Pop OS. Please view my FAQ. Frequently asked questions on the stream. Everyone always asks me what my operating system is. It's basically Ubuntu, but with some other stuff. Why I'm using Obsidian Canvas here is because I've got some stuff in Excalibur that I don't want to clear at the moment. Welcome to Hello World. Oh, did you just joined as a member? Thanks, buddy. I've actually tried Omachi, guys. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like my opinion, because I don't like Omachi that much. It's not for me. Was my portfolio website vibe coded? Do you mean this one? This one, guys? It's just a static site using Zola. Okay, I don't know what Zola.com is. Zola. It's a static site, and it uses a template. I don't know what's wrong with this. Yeah, that's better. Themes, go to your themes. All different themes here. And then I've got my just my files here for my blog. It's all on GitHub. Would a leak code clone be a good project? Dude, that's a big project. Have you seen leak code? Think about cloning leak code for a moment. Let's open leak code, okay? Think about what you would have to build. Let's just go to the problems. If you only implement the problem page, you have the code here, which has to run in every different language. You got to show your results. This is probably the easy part. And then you've got, well, I suppose, yeah, maybe it wouldn't be so bad to build this. But you've got solutions, you've got submissions, you've got people doing discussions down here, upvotes, downvotes, replies. I think do it. What do I think about Windows? I hate it. I don't like it at all. I don't see any reason to use Windows. Biggest question with trying out infra and cloud work. You have to spend money. Local stack is okay for Amazon stuff. But if you really want to test stuff out, especially if you want to test things at scale, you'd have to spend money. I'm going to get some water. I'll be back in a second. All right. I got orange juice instead. No point creating these clone projects. Build something personal. No, I think there's actually, you should clone projects. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Okay, guys, I got to focus for a second because I've got to update everyone on what we did last stream and what I've done off stream to fix it. Okay, so last stream we were trying to get Kubernetes deployed. The good news is we now have Kubernetes deployed, and I'm I can show you. Just going to copy this. Oopsie. Forgot to paste. So, term equals xterm, clear the screen, kubectl get pods. Oh, I see it hasn't been bootstrapped properly. Okay, we got to do a little bit of troubleshooting. What happened? Pub key issue. Oh, you know my Anglo name. Of course, from Greece. I just joined the stream. Could you discuss where I am in the kube journey? It's Kubernetes with an 8. My opinion on Rust is that it's the best programming language there is. AI slop or AI projects, what do I think of them? I think if you're not reviewing the code that the AI produces, you're only going to get so far until you can no longer maintain or iterate on your project. That's my thoughts. I haven't used Fable or Mythos. Haven't used them yet. So, okay, on the last stream where we got stuck was that we had, we were trying to build a GitHub action which was going to get the public IP of the Kubernetes control plane, open security group rules, and then push resources using kubectl. The reason why that wasn't working was because at some point I rebooted the control plane and it acquired a new ephemeral public IP address. So we were opening the firewall and then trying to access it over TCP, and clearly it wasn't working because the public IP address was wrong. So now we're using an elastic IP. We're deploying the stack here. We are getting the security group ID and the public IP, and we're opening the security group. We are then waiting for the control plane to be ready, then applying the kubectl manifests. So you can see we're pushing up these things, and then we're closing the security group. So that's what's happening at the moment. How can I be sure about learn the language or not? For instance, I took Java course, but I cannot tell that I know Java. You never fully know any language. You just have a certain degree of competence and frameworks that you might understand. You never fully know a language. I thought we left calling branches master and slave a long time ago. Well, no one ever called their branches slave. I've never seen a branch called slave. Yes, in Rust we trust. Pin that message. Aspiring software engineer in university, you got 2 months of free time. Build stuff. What do I think of Golang? Very good language. Very, very good. Now, we've got to jump onto this control plane and troubleshoot what's going on. Apparently, we have to troubleshoot what's going on. Because, yeah. What is it? Var lib cloud. Data? User data? No. Instance. User data. So we've got this little script. Let's see what happens when we run this. Lano! Hey, buddy. Yeah, Golang is pretty good. There is one thing I'll say about Golang, though, is that you have to pay me to write Golang. And what I mean by that is that I don't find it enjoyable, but it is very good. Okay, so this server does not have any of what we need. So let's just see what happens when we try this. Have we got this file? Have we got this? Okay. All right. And what happens if we try this? How do I structure my learning? I structure my learning by only going after things that are relevant to me and then repeating them a lot. Golang gets things done in the most boring way possible. Yep. And boring can be really, really nice when you're working with lots of complex things. Because if you have to take care of 20 things and they're all complex, it sucks. But if 10 of them are simple and boring, then maybe you're okay at that stage. Now, let's see. So we've got this file here. I'm going to run it with bash. Following a rabbit hole will never get you far. Josh! What do you mean? What happened? How much is Kubernetes costing me? I have no idea. It's probably like $50 to $100 per month. Investments I have noticed in your bookmark tab. What have I invested? Stocks mainly. Dividend producing ETFs. Oh. The process from March concluded in the Netherlands. Did that take longer because it's legally more difficult to do in the Netherlands? Makes sense. Well, I hope that you got a big payout and that you're okay and, you know, are you going to take a break or something like that? SpaceX, that is, if you invest in SpaceX, you are providing exit liquidity to massive, big investment firms. Hey, Vaughn. Yes. So you see, when you buy a stock, understand that someone else is selling it to you. Right? So if you're all being encouraged to buy a stock, be very, very careful. Not financial advice, by the way. Thanks, Vaughn. It's so what's going on here? Helm failed. Release not found. This is we got these pub key issues again. BTC is at 60 grand. Right now, if you haven't noticed, cryptocurrency is not doing well, and I wouldn't put any money towards it. Use EKS heaps in your job. I'm wondering if he's using Spot. I'm not using Spot instances, and I'm using CloudFormation at the moment. Hello, my Greek friends. You run a home lab. How much hardware do you have for that? Because I've got like a mini PC and stuff, but it doesn't seem like enough to run it. I don't know what's going on here. Let's try to. What's this? Looks like it's hanging on some kind of AWS command, maybe. This is out of date, actually. There's something wrong with this script. It doesn't have everything that I need. This is Pop OS, guys. I should really put. Let me just put. No, I need to put like frequently asked questions, but I'll sort that out some point later. Hello, people from Greece. Welcome. Description. Yes, I'll put it there next time. What made me choose K3S instead of something heavier like RKE2? First of all, I don't even know what RKE2 is. And I'm not using K3S. I'm actually using K8S. Oh, you were asking someone else. Hello. Norway. Thoughts on Java? I've never used Java actually, so I can't really provide much of an opinion on it. But I mean, it seems to do the job for a lot of people. Hello. That is obscene. You trolling me? Do I trade Forex? Yeah, I'm part of the risk management team on a big trading firm called FTX. You may have heard of them. It's not sponsored. We invest in many research companies. We have offices in Panama and the Bahamas. Guys, this is just hanging forever. What is happening? Salt. Okay, we need debug logging, apparently. What project can help people approach mid-level? approaching mid-level, you just need something that's like a web app, basically. A stateful web app should do it. Am I job hunting? It's more like I'm being hunted. I'd like to understand this appealing yet grueling ideology behind learning like a madman. I basically just want to get comfortable with Kubernetes, operating Kubernetes, and I don't want to find myself in a situation where if I needed to manage a Kubernetes cluster, that I would feel uncomfortable about it. So I'd like to gain some comfort there. Envoy Gateway may take a few minutes to install. Apparently, we're going to have to wait for Envoy Gateway to install in a few minutes. I am Greek. I'm Greek by blood, but I was born in Australia. Fast API, Python. I would recommend Golang for backend. I think you'll find more jobs doing Golang. I'm thinking of sysadmin of K3S. No, I'm thinking of full Kubernetes. Am I going to go hardcore? I'm going to learn Kubernetes as fast as I can. So far, what I've learned... I think I can open Excalibur. Oh, this is someone else's stuff. Let's see, open... where was my Excalibur? Is this it? Yeah. This is almost everything I know about Kubernetes so far. So you have a control plane, which has a few things running on it. It's got an API server, which is the only thing that talks to an etcd database. It has a controller manager and a scheduler. The scheduler is badly named. What it should be called is more like the tagger or something like that, because it finds pods that don't have the correct labels. It finds nodes that cannot run them, and then it labels it such that nodes that can run them will then run them. Anyhow, the nodes exist in a cluster, and a collection of nodes may exist within a namespace. The node runs an agent called the kubelet, and the node has pods running on it. A pod has containers, plural, as far as I understand. You may have a set of pods, and you may expose that set of pods with a service. There are operators which exist in the cluster, which watch custom resources and then act upon the pods. You can attach, I guess a volume would be like a type of resource, maybe? Something like that. Network requests come into the service, but I think before that, they go through an ingress controller. PVC, that's persistent volume claim. Learning K80s just before the entire industry decides it only needs micro VMs. No. Micro VMs are not even bleeding edge. You want bleeding edge? You guys want bleeding edge? You want to see what's coming after Kubernetes? I'll show you. It's this. WASM Cloud. Who has heard of WASM Cloud? Who knows how it works? Who's ever used WASM Cloud? Paula Blanc, are you admitting it? You have used it? You've heard of it, but never used it. It is not a cloud of Tor agents. So not many of you have heard about WASM Cloud. This is bleeding edge. Think about this. In Kube, you've got this cluster, and each node has an operating system, and then it has to be patched, and then each container has its own, it's like sharing the kernel, and it's got packages, and they have to be updated. In WASM Cloud, you're running, let's see if we have a diagram. Yeah, look at this. This is kind of what a container is doing, where you've got a running process and it's sharing with the operating system and the kernel. And it's running its own little miniature OS inside the container. In WASM Cloud, you run just a piece of code, a WASM module. And it has capabilities, but it has no real connection to the operating system. It might as well be not quite, but almost a unikernel. So if you can run, say, 1,000 pods, you can probably run 10,000 WASM modules. And here's the kicker. The WASM module doesn't have packages. You don't have to worry about security patches, all this junk, You just hook it up to capabilities and providers, and away you go. But it's way too advanced for most places. It's going to take a while for it to take off. Ever daily used Linux? I'm on Linux right now. Okay, so Salt finished running, and it said pre-upgrade hooks failed. Timed out waiting condition. So I don't know. Let's see. Envoy gateway. What do the docs say? There's a talk from HashiCorp about how they use WASM Cloud. They use it. That's cool. I'm running Pop OS. What was the solution to the networking problem from last stream? I was rebooting the instance, and it was acquiring a new public IP address. It was an ephemeral public IP address. It didn't have an elastic IP. It now has an elastic IP. The CloudFormation that we have now is... right now, I'm not teaching Kubernetes. I'm actually learning Kubernetes. Have I tried Kotlin? No, haven't tried it. Why not set DNS on CFN startup in user data? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, let's see this. So I should be able to run this, and it should be fine. Cannot reuse a name that is still in use. Never watched a dev live stream before. Oh. Update a R53 record. I could do that. But I don't need to do that. What do I need to do that for? Do I just jump into docs? Because you follow YouTube videos. I would recommend docs and then practically applying knowledge that you see in docs. One sec. Java is the best? That is debatable. Highly debatable. Okay. So we got this here. Primogen streams. There is a French systems engineer, René Bebe, who streams C. Where am I learning from? What do you mean? Just documents and stuff. You thought I had an infra role at Atlassian, so I assumed I'm very comfortable with Kubernetes. No, we didn't use. We had a team that managed Kubernetes, and it was mostly used for build engineering, for the most part, and very, very much later. Can you guys hear the outside world? I'm gonna put some. Got some noise suppression. Sorry, guys. I live next to a highway. What should you do to enjoy reading documentation? You should only read stuff that's relevant to you. And if it's not relevant to you, but you need to learn it, you need to find a way for it to be relevant to you. Yeah, people speed down the highway a lot. Anyway, right now, who knows how to use Helm properly? We need to figure out why is this namespace failed. So we're going to do, let's see, Helm get or Helm status. Released, not found. Oh, I think I know what's happened. I think the workers are a bit cooked. Hold on, guys. I think the workers are cooked. Enjoy building your project. I don't know what K9 is. K9S is. Has that got like an admin interface or something? I'm happy just to use kubectl at the moment, guys. So a TUI. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me see this. Do I use AI in my workflow? Yes. The pod. The pod is, I think, this guy. Logs. Whoopsie. P. It's in a different namespace. Pod name. Okay. kubectl. First of all, let's see all of them. Then kubectl describe pod. This guy. My goodness. This with this namespace. One node had untolerated taint. That sounds disgusting. Yay, I did it. You've never seen that message? Its taint was untolerated. It only has one node. I knew it, guys. The workers are cooked. The workers are cooked. I knew it. They haven't been bootstrapped correctly. Yeah, they're cooked. They're all cooked. I promise you. See? Here's the problem, okay? We have this bootstrap process happening when the machine comes up. For the most part, knowledge of the Kubernetes platform is hidden behind internal tooling. Same goes for AWS. Am I using EKS? I'm doing it raw, guys. We're doing Kubernetes raw. Single node Kubernetes cluster. Okay, guys. I'm going to look into this because I know it's something to do with this. Actually, I'm going to try to SSH onto one of the workers. I need the SSH key. Oopsie. We need this, and then the proper IP address, which is, oh wow, that's not it. What's its IP? All Okay. 10 dot, wait, Ubuntu at 10.240.020. Yes. Why use fish? I don't know, man. DNS would be helpful. Yeah. But my hope is that we don't have to do any of this in the future. So what we need to run is, I forget. I already forget. This one. Oh, see, it doesn't have anything. Okay. See this? Some kind of pub key issue. Did I solve the connection issue? Yes. The connection issue was that the machine, the instance had an ephemeral public IP. It was rebooted, and so the public IP changed. So basically, there's something wrong with the bootstrapping that we're doing. Okay. Let's just log out of here. Let's just look at this. Okay, so I'm doing this thing where I am bootstrapping salt. But first I have to get this stupid key. But this one's maybe wrong. So many complicated ideas for such a simple issue. Yeah, dude. It was crazy how we just missed the most fundamental thing yesterday. Oh, the other day, sorry. This is the control plane. GPG key here. GPG key. And here too. So I really don't see why the workers didn't bootstrap correctly. I have to admit, I don't know. I don't see why they set UX on bootstrapping. An overview. We have deployed a Kubernetes cluster on EC2 servers using CloudFormation, and we are using a GitHub runner to then send Kubernetes resources to it using kubectl. That's what we're doing. Right now, we're troubleshooting because the workers are not bootstrapped properly. You can see the updates happening here. That's because the GitHub action is running. And if we look at the events, we should see, oh, it's only the control plane being updated. That seems, okay. The workers depend on the control plane, so it's going to go first, and then the workers, yeah, here we go. Is that the worker? Worker 0. Okay. Does worker 1 depend? No. What's my tips on overcoming burnout? Resist doing things which you don't want to do. People impose demands on you, and sometimes you have to tell them, no, I'm not going to do what you demand of me. I'm going to do what I like. Because I believe that burnout is when there's a special kind of stress that comes from not having a choice in the things you do and also not enjoying them at all. It's a very different kind of stress. Now, look at this. Why was only worker 0 updated? That seemed bad. Are we still on the control plane? Seems bad. Am I considering full-time streamer content creator role? No, not full-time. I don't think full-time. Initializing? Can we get the system log of this thing? Let's see. What's it got exactly? Systemd, cloud init. Doesn't have anything super interesting in here, does it? I can't put a debugger on my script. Correct. Is Mern stack worth it to learn? I don't know, dude. What is the Mern stack? MongoDB, ExpressJS, React.js, Node.js. Why does it have 3 different types of JavaScript? If someone told me to learn this or build this, I would punch them. You know what here's what the God stack is, all right? It's it is Rust. Let's see. Rust with U plus Tonic plus ClickHouse plus yeah. Let's go with that. Assembly on a Raspberry Pi. That's the divine stack. Let's ask my favorite LLM. Is Rust, is this the God stack? Rust, U plus Tonic, and ClickHouse. What's missing? Everyday database. Okay. ScyllaDB. All right. It's U, Tonic, ClickHouse, and ScyllaDB. That's the God stack. Oh, we need so much more stuff. Yeah, you need Axum or Envoy. Axum. Put Axum in front. I feel like my supervisor thinks I don't do much work. My colleague just works a lot and gives a lot of updates. You need to be more verbal about what you're doing. If your work is not visible, people are going to think you're not doing any work. I've never touched Laravel, but I'm curious about it. So I need to, let's see. Do we have nodes? We still don't have nodes. Something is deeply wrong with our workers. It doesn't even have salt. You feel like your soul is moving out of your body. Dude, what's going on? You okay? Pulumi plus Ansible plus Hotel plus Signals. What's Signals? Signals. Is this observability? Ah. Signals has removed your soul. Damn. All your logs, metrics, and traces in one place. This is sick. You're telling me I can make my own Datadog? Oh my god. I can make my own Datadog. Why don't we just make another Datadog and just undercut all of their prices? Okay. Okay. The salt has bootstrapped correctly this time. All right. Let's get onto the other worker. And then var lib cloud instance user data. See if it works. Help us to pass interviews in DevOps. We ask about data structure. I don't 100% understand the question, but yes, you should learn about data structures until you're comfortable solving those kinds of patterns. Could I shortly explain what am I doing and what I will do? Yep. We have set up a Kubernetes cluster running on EC2 servers. We have 3 EC2 instances here. One of them is a Kubernetes control plane. The other 2 are the Kubernetes workers. These are deployed through GitHub Actions. So we're sending resources to the Kubernetes control plane with kubectl from GitHub. And we expect that it's going to receive those resources and then create pods on the workers. But the problem we have right now is that the workers were not bootstrapping correctly, so they were not joined with the control plane. And so we're troubleshooting that at the moment. This looks okay. It says here this node has joined the server. So now if we go back to the control plane, get nodes, we now have nodes. And now if we do another let's just elevate. Let's just run the bootstrap process again on the control plane. Ravine! Claude, please help. Yes, ask Claude what I'm doing. He will tell you. Uncle Claude. Why use EC2 and not just EKS? Because, yes, exactly, because I'm trying to learn. How many hours I used to learn at the beginning of my career? I learned on the job. Oh, Dan, you know DJ Ravine. Is this setup costing me a lot? Something like $50 a month. My distro is Pop! OS. The question will exhaust your token limit with Fable. Why not bootstrap with kubeadm? I am bootstrapping with kubeadm. That's what's happening here. Yeah, I feel famous too. Am I trying to do it manually without tools like Cube Spray? I don't even know what Cube Spray is. What's Cube Spray? That sounds sounds a bit sus. Cube Spray. Have I considered K3S? I have considered it and I decided not to use it. Yeah, it turns out all I needed is to get laid off to become famous. So what's Cube Spray? It can be deployed on AWS. Highly available, composable, and has tests. You made a video game? You got to show me. Did I look into Talos Linux? No. That someone recommended that to me though. We're running on Pop! OS. I'm gonna unpin this message. I'm then gonna pin the FAQ. Okay. Because a lot of those things are answered over there. Have I used Hyperland? No, I'm not on a Wayland environment. It's inspired by Asian trains at raves. What question did I skip? Who's making warning signs? Don't scare me like that. Any reason I use Firefox? I'm just a fan of Mozilla. Okay, I think what's happening here right now is that the Envoy gateway system is being provisioned. Or it's going to time out like last time, and we'll see. I don't want to work, I just want to chat. You guys are distracting. What am I supposed to do, huh? You're in a startup vibe coding. Full stack development, what to learn. Like I said, I don't even know why anyone would do Mern stack because it's we just talked about this. Have I tried Argo? You can't learn on stream. Yeah. Have I written crates? Yeah, I think I've got one crate that I would share, which I think is it's small, but let's see. Yeah, just this one really. Command probe is probably the only one that's like complete. It's basically just something that runs checks and emits metrics for those checks. It's really good for health checking servers. Summarize us how to create our own control plane. Which kind of control plane? I have no Azure certs. None at all. I don't know anything about Java or JavaScript. I have to have another dedicated Q&A stream. That's a great idea. I might do that. I think I will do that, yeah. Golang is great. Why did the pod get evicted? He couldn't afford the memory. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Hilarious. Okay. Pending. Crash loop back off. Guys, what was it again? Describe pod name, namespace, cube system. So this one is AWS Cloud Controller Manager. I did the describe. I did it, you guys. Assigned to the worker, pulled the image, successfully pulled it, failed container. Container already present on machine. Container image already present on machine. Failing container. Okay. Logs pod. Oops. This one. No preferred addresses. What the? Vass on the stand-up with Tej when? I don't know. I'd love to join the stand-up. And tell everyone about my blockers. What was it again? The system, the cloud controller manager. Help me. Missing AWS provider ID. Let's see. We actually can run. We can run this here. The AWS Cloud Controller Manager container isn't starting. Looks like in my absence we dropped the trust the rust. I had to put the FAQ, the frequently asked questions. I had to put it up. Who here is DevOps? You! Your name is DevOps. Any reason I'm using AWS? Yes, it's familiarity. I feel more comfortable. Why is it trying? No. We aren't running it here. We're deploying it with the CloudFormation. This wrapper. Which Rust framework have I used? Tonic, gRPC. I haven't used OpenCode yet. Cross-platform streaming. I'm just going to stream on YouTube for the moment. I don't want to make it too complicated. What's this terminal? It is Ghosty. What was your request for advice? Hello, Edward. Have I tried Obsidian? Yes. I've got Obsidian down here. But I don't use it very much, to be honest. I'm more of a Pi guy. I believe you. I've heard good things. Do I think knowing only Fast API as a backend tech would help? No. You need to know at least Fast API plus Postgres. And probably also a message queue. What's going on here? Helm repo. Bro, we are not running Kube here locally. Find the problem in the CloudFormation and salt states. I use Pi at work and AGY when I want to turn off my brain. Oh, okay. What type of video games do I play? That's a great question. Let me show you my Steam. Recently played all games by playtime. You guys like these games? My Dota 2 rank, my highest rank was Ancient. I think Ancient 4 or something like that. Deep Rock Galactic is with dwarves. Yes. The stream will be public, yes. No games? Are the games upsetting you? Okay, let's see. It's trying to curl the... Why is it trying to do this? It wants to look at the values. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. It wants to look at the values YAML file. Have I tried League? Yes, I played a lot of League, and I prefer Dota. Do I have kids? I have one baking right now. It's in the oven, baking. Do I need to understand Postgres? Internals? No, you need to understand how to use Postgres, but you don't need to understand the internals unless you really want to get really deep into performance optimization of databases. But I think you'd be better served by learning database design. Low cortisol Stardew Valley. That sounds cool. My wife hates pixelated games though. It is curling another YAML file. CLI tool that shows OS and specs. What is it called? What's that thing called? Fast fetch? Fast fetch. Neo fetch. Rust fast fetch. F fetch. Rust fetch. Micro fetch. Don't like that. That looks okay. This is okay too. Which one has the best information? I like this one. Inspired by NeoFetch. NeoFetch is archived. Fast fetch is okay. It's in C. Nix shell curl. Install bash. Is my accent Australian? Say crikey. Alright. How is this not on my YouTube front page? Don't worry. The video will be uploaded. How important do I consider DevOps and infrastructure as code? How to answer that? It's like saying... I don't know an analogy, but basically DevOps and infrastructure as code is the de facto standard that everyone should know in the current year. Any reason I went with Gemini instead of Claude or OpenAI? Because I have a Pixel phone, and so I got like basically free subscription to Gemini. It doesn't show the picture here. Oh, it doesn't have one for Pop OS, does it? Am I still curious about backend dev? Not especially curious. I'm curious more about like places of work and the problems that they have and how I can help solve them. Mongo, I've never used it. I like DynamoDB. You can't believe I have Swap. Hey, it's not being used though. It is concerning though. It's eating my disk. This isn't accurate. I have way more disk than this. I don't know, guys. How to become a cool person? I don't know. What's my market expectation? What do you mean by market expectation? Gemini says, it's analyzed my stuff and there are a few intertwined issues. Missing provider ID. Modified the user data script. And then setting the provider ID. Is this sounding normal? Hello, hello. Guys, don't ask about my employment status, okay? You can always check my LinkedIn. It hasn't changed, okay? Check my LinkedIn if you want to know where I'm working. Is Amazon better than GCP? I think yes. But that's just my opinion. By overriding the Helm args with just V2 and cloud provider AWS, the required context was lost. I added cluster name so the CCM knows which resources to manage. Because Kube Controller Manager is set to external, it delegates the pod subnet allocation to the provider. However, the Helm chart does not allocate node siders by default, which breaks Flannel because it waits for a pod sider on the nodes. So it added an allocation and the cider. All right. So we should be able to see those changes in here. How to become a cracked dev. I'm not cracked yet. I'm still learning. Do ML engineers need to be good at DevOps? What do they do? What does an ML engineer do? Extra args, Etsy default kubelet. Is that valid? Etsy default kubelet. Okay. That's a thing. And what content is it giving it? It's like an environment args sort of thing. Okay, I see. That seems okay. Ship it. And then we've got the provider ID happening here. ML engineer plays with Jupyter notebooks. If that's what they do, then they don't need to know DevOps. This looks wrong. This here is wrong. I think this is super wrong. Because we've got this other one here. Where is it providing the... It's like KV... logs. I don't trust this. Helm release present. Name, chart, namespace, set. The values on the command line. Oh. Noob engineer. Perfect trade-off, by the way. Dev ownership versus agentic AI workflows, which are killing junior, mid to senior level progression. Any high-level thoughts? Perfect trade-off. What's the trade-off? What trade-off are you referring to? And thank you for the 100 units of your local currency. Okay. I don't know if this is really valid, but yeah. Okay. So then this is going to have, it's adding this to the grains. Okay. It's rupees. Okay. Thank you for the 100 rupees. All right. Attempt fix of AWS CCM. Push it. And then it'd be great if the subnet CIDR came from pillars or something. So we have one SOT. What is salt? Salt is like Puppet. Do you know Puppet? Have I used Anthropic's new model? I have not. Noob engineer. Did you follow up? Did you follow up the question? I saw the question, but I didn't understand. Oh, what's the perfect trade-off between dev ownership and agentic AI workflows? You should. I mean, I think it's too early for me to even say, but my approach right now is that I review everything that the LLM does. I try to treat it like a collaborator if I can. You're interested in HFT and learning Rust. You know, actually in HFT, they mostly do C++. Is Salt better than Ansible? I don't know. It depends how you want to deploy stuff. Salt doesn't need SSH, for example. What CLI tool am I using? Done. Added pod CIDR parameter to this with a default. It feeds into the security group and the pillar. Oh, great. This is a great change. So what was this doing before and what's it doing now? I'm building my own IDE right now. Please have a look and tell me what I think. I can go to my YouTube. My email should be there. Send it to me by email and I'll have a look. And thank you for the 159,000 Indian rupees. Is that right? So in order to blend into HFT companies, your best bet is to learn C++. Is Python Fast API enough? Enough for what? Indonesian rupees. Oh, cool. Thank you. You guys don't have to send me money, by the way. I will read your questions, just in case you're thinking, you know. Oopsie, what did I do? What did it do? What did it change here? Oh, okay. It's passing in the pod CIDR. Derive CIDR from SOT starting in CFM. Cool. I will check that email and I'll get back to you. Definitely not $1. Yeah, if you gave me $159,000, whatever question you got, I'll answer it. I'm seeing a lot of questions about like, is it worth learning DevOps? Here's how you should think about it, okay? DevOps is the ground you are walking on. So it's kind of like, should I go running without the ground? And the answer, like, think about that. DevOps and and this kind of stuff. It's how people should be working. It's not like it's not an extra thing on top. It is literally how do I take my stuff, my value, and then give it to people. Try to think of it from the business perspective. Software logistics, that is perfecto. That is the best way to put it. I'm actually surprised I've never heard anyone refer to it as software logistics because that is the perfect way of expressing what it is. So let's check what's going on with our deployment. You see Steam, yes. These are the games I play. Factorio should be on here, but it's further down. Way further down. Where is Factorio? There it is. I haven't played very many hours. Dota 2 MMR reveal. It's like 4,500 or something. Average. Have I tried playing Marathon? No. Don't know what that is. CS2 rank reveal. I can't remember what my Counter-Strike rank is. In an industry where there is so much noise, your videos are a stable source of motivation. Thanks, dude. Can you actually, I'm curious, can you explain why it's motivating for you? Salt looks cool. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Salt Stack is normally run in a server client model where you have it's the same as Puppet, really. But it's Puppet, but it's Python, basically. What I meant is managers are chasing velocity for product, causing lots of root cause analysis, design thinking being killed by assistance of AI assistant tools. So I understand that Salt is still alive, yes. So I understand that nowadays, because of agents, people expect a lot more work to be pushed out. But this is the same problem as before. Okay, think of it like this. Oh, see you later, Dan Sones. And yeah, by the way, if you remember, you can use this little emoji here. I'll add more later, but what was I saying? Since the beginning of time, people have been pushing developers to do things faster, to spend less time writing tests, less time doing QA. It's just always been like this. And so and like LLMs are just another, like, it's ratcheted up again. So you just have to, you need to deliver, but you can't deliver so quickly that you just drop all the other quality away. I am a night person. Salt is mature, yes. Can I do a live Azure? I don't know anything about Azure. It's Ferris to Crab. Yes, that's Ferris. Am I a leet code demon? I'm not that great at leet code, guys. Is learning Helm helpful? I don't know. As far as I understand, Helm is just a package manager for YAML files. That's all it is. Okay, our deploy was successful. Now, I just want to see something. So if CCM was working, I would have expected a load balancer to appear. So let's see if we can get back onto the control plane. And we can get the nodes. We can get the pods. We've got 2 pending. Okay, CCM's good. CCM's fixed. Now we need to fix the Envoy Gateway. And also the Valheim one. I'm using Pop OS. Read the FAQ. Hello, my Greek friends. Do I have any interesting stories from Atlassian? It depends. It depends what you're interested in, I guess. I'm not sure what you would find interest. I need a services type load balancer. Not sure. As far as I understand, guys, the let me see. We've got some UDP routes for this for the game server, and then we have the gateway class, and it's got this AWS NLB proxy, and we've got this here, which is going to create a load balancer NLB. Right? But the problem is that the Envoy Gateway pod is currently not working. So wait. Logs pod, right? And then namespace this guy. Oopsie. Did I do that wrong? That just means it has no logs, right? Is that right? Zero out of 3 nodes were available. Okay. This repo has configs, salt states, and CFN template for kube. Node scheduling. Looks like I have some node selector. As far as I know, I don't have a node selector. As far as I know. Maybe the namespace is bad. Because the other pods are in Kube system. But then, well, Valheim server is in default. And then Envoy Gateway system is another namespace. Add a toleration to my deployment. Yes, it will be available as video. The networking didn't bootstrap properly on the worker node, so the taint is still applied. Let's see. Oh, check nodes. They're ready. Is that a thing? 21, 20. This is the control plane. These are the workers. No schedule. Cloud provider. No role assigned? I don't know, man. Hold on, let me see this. CCM should remove the taint. Brew. Can I just download it, the precompiled binary? APK? What the fuck? Linux deb. Damn, bro, this is a lot of information. Type normal, warning here. Started, pulled. Do we have any errors, though? I would expect to see an error. Invalid capacity. Am I out of disk space? Hold on. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm okay for disk space. Pending. Stream closed. How does one go back? It's a scheduling issue, right? So the workers don't have roles, and let's see. Flannel is, oh, let's see this. What's all this? Invalid capacity 0 on image file system. Do you think it's got no disk? Sufficient. No disk. Hold on. Let me see this. We have disk. My font is I have no idea. The default. What's this doing? Is this still trying to do stuff for the cloud provider? No, we don't need this. Do they need a role? Oh, the control plane has taints also. Hold on. It said something like failed to create pod sandbox. Failed to set up network. Plugin type flannel failed. Subnet.m file open. No such file. That seems pretty relevant. I don't know about you guys. Have we solved the IP issue? Yes, we solved that some time ago. Have I ever developed a hypervisor? No. That's a big task. One point four. I don't even have 1.4. Oh, this is a pod. EBS. CSI. Is this what the day in the life of a DevOps Kubernetes engineer looks like? Kinda. Do I need bigger machines? Is T3 small too small? For real, it's too small? Medium. Alright, medium, and I'll give them more disk space also. I'm going to delete this stack. Are you guys frustrated? Don't worry. We're going to figure it out. You know the issue? Bro, what? Did I miss it? I don't know how to remove it, guys. I've never even heard of this stuff before. Um In Kubernetes, taints and tolerations work together to ensure that pods are not scheduled onto inappropriate nodes. Taints allow a node to repel a set of pods, while tolerations are applied to pods and allow, but do not force them, to schedule on nodes with matching taints. A taint is applied to a node. It tells the Kubernetes scheduler, do not host pods here unless they explicitly say they can handle my specific condition. A taint consists of 3 parts, a key value and an effect. Okay. No schedule, prefer no schedule, no execute. So you can apply taints, and then a toleration is applied to the pod's definition. It tells the scheduler, I am allowed to be scheduled on a node with a matching taint. This is badly named. The TLDR of how we resolved the previous stream was that the EC2 instance had an ephemeral public IP address, and when we were rebooting, it was changing, which means that we ran into TCP timeouts because we were hitting the wrong IP. Okay, with this new information, that's fine. And let's say, what's it trying to do here? Bruh, my taints aren't tolerated. Fix my kube specs. Tolerations and taints are very important for kube admins. How else do you reserve compute for important workloads? Node selectors don't cut it. Well, I don't know any of those. We've just jumped into Kubernetes raw with kubeadm, set up the machines, and tried some Helm commands, and that's where we're at the moment. Why am I not using a good model? They're all the same. I don't know what Portainer is. Matching taints. Who came up with these words? I'm not cool just because I have a tattoo. Get a job. Damn. I'm in shambles. What's Gemini doing right now? What the hell is he doing? Guys, is Gemini male or female? Revenue reveal. No, 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 no. We shall not reveal. Can you help explain how to set up a blog on Zola? I just asked an LLM. See you later, Sabun. How do I pronounce that? Gemini is stupid. Okay. I've updated the Kubernetes spec to tolerate any taints that you may have added to your nodes. Since the exact taints aren't specified in your config files, I've added a wildcard to ensure your workloads can schedule regardless of the node taints. Valheim added the toleration, and Gateway added a toleration to this, ensuring the dynamically provisioned gateways will also be scheduled on your tainted nodes. Yes, my chat is automatically translated, apparently. Onion. Is onion the Gemini's gender? It's an onion. Tax reveal? No. I'm motivating people because we're watching someone who shares his thoughts as a real human companion, unscripted, no clickbait. Appreciate that. Can I be your mentor to get into Fang? I'm not even in Fang. I have to get there first. Can I use Fable 5? I'm not paying for Claude at the moment. Let's just review what it's done here. So we have added whatever that is to the worker. CCM patch. This seems bad. What the fuck is this? My former team lead. Okay, what's your name? What is your name? Full name, by the way. And details of our last conversation. In fact, yeah, wrong. Okay, those are fine, it seems like. I gotta ask here, are you sure about allowing Envoy Gateway? Any? Oh, I think. Let's push this. Wait, what's this? Why is it getting rid of this now? I'm completely right to call that out. Good catch. Using a wildcard toleration on an Envoy proxy is a brute force approach. It would allow Envoy to be scheduled anywhere, including onto your control plane nodes, which is definitely not best practice. Normally, Envoy proxies don't need to live on the same nodes as the workloads they route traffic to. As long as you have at least one In your cluster, Envoy would schedule there and route the traffic over the internal cluster network to your Valheim pods. If you've tainted all your worker nodes, it won't be able to schedule anywhere without a specific toleration. Okay. Could you tell me a specific key value effect of the taints you added to your nodes? I don't know. Everything should be in this repo. We are bootstrapped data, CFN, and then with salt. Guys, when you ask me stuff like this, remove all taint requirements. Why not? I have no idea. I'm learning. Common has cloud provider external, and then my worker overwrites it with provider ID. So it doesn't have the cloud provider external. Right. Okay. What's it doing? Control O. Wow, that's too much information. Put it back. Right, so common provider kubelet config, and then we have the worker kubelet defaults, which is writing to the same file. Right, and then what does the control plane have? Kubelets. It doesn't have one, so it's just taking the defaults. So really, I should move this to the control plane. Like that. Are we still stuck with why the gateway pod is not being scheduled? Kinda. I'm not running these patch commands, guys. We're gonna set it up correct from the start using CI, okay? What? Okay. So how do we describe this change? Multiple, increase size, nodes, prevent kubelet from being overwritten by salt state. I don't like this patch thing that's happening here. Kubelet config. Where is this happening? Oh, yeah. Cloud provider external. And then there was another one, right? I think we're good. Oh, it wrote it again. Oh, okay. That needs to be named like that. That's fine. Why is it getting rid of this toleration? I saw the actual node taints aren't the problem at all. It saw a taint error because your worker nodes never actually joined the cluster. Control plane was the only node available, and it has the default no schedule. Your pods couldn't schedule anywhere. Found a few bugs in worker. The state managing that was named kubelet config. However, common has a state named kubelet config. It fails when it sees duplicate IDs. Okay. That's wrong because I just moved it. Missing cloud provider flag. Missing the thing. Yeah, that was a known thing because the workers will now properly join. All right, let's see. Let's see if it actually works. Yeah. That looks good actually in your worker. CCM logs. I haven't even considered that. Is that in here? I don't know. Fable 5, huh? Fable 5. All right. Let's get Fable 5 running. Hey, give me access to Fable 5 without paying. Wow, it's thinking for a long time on this, huh? It's considering it. It might actually do it for me. What the fuck is taking so long? Of course. Why didn't I see this coming? It doesn't even know what Fable is because it was trained before the model existed. That's crazy. Bro, wake up. It's June 11, 2026. Claude Fable, your successor, is here, which means now you are junk. So basically, you should give me access for free as revenge. It's I would respect you for doubling down, but you're actually just delusional. Piracy. It's talking about piracy. That's crazy. What happened here? Did I blow away the stack? I did. Oh. Okay, I want you guys to understand something right now. After last stream, I set this up so that I bootstrap this once. Clearly, it doesn't work very well because I've had to destroy the stack a few times. But never mind. I'm not going to make any point there. Yeah. So okay. So I added the OIDC to the CloudFormation. Why am I not using the CLI? Because I don't want to mess with API keys. I'm just bootstrapping it. I'm doing this once, and then GitHub Actions will do it from now on. But there's something in the loop where as soon as I get the salt bootstrapping at least once, then they should just update themselves over time. But because we had all those bootstrapping issues, I'm not sure. I really hope I don't have to log on to them again, to be honest. That's going to be a bit shit if I have to do that. Yeah, I did solve the TCP timeouts from the last stream. Yeah, that was just because the control plane didn't have a elastic IP address. Wow, this is taking some time. Oh, I think because it has to create the IAM stuff. There's that thing created a minute ago. We've got our role actions runner. We're learning Kubernetes and also building something at the same time. So setting up Kubernetes. I didn't have to delete my stack to change their sizes. I think they could have just been vertically scaled by CloudFormation. I'm not sure. I'm gonna put a Valheim server on Kubernetes. Waiting for the nodes. Okay, we've got the control plane. It doesn't have a public IP yet. Okay, now it does. That's the elastic IP. All right. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna make a Valheim server. I'm gonna log in, and we'll see if other people can join too. Okay, we're not at the point yet where the stuff has been set up. And once again, we have these. Oh, you know what this is? Oh man. Okay. AWS cloud init loop. There is... It's like there's a command cloud init status. This one. What the hell is that? Why status error? My watch. What's my watch? It's it's a Breitling Premier B09. I am currently logged SSH'd onto the control plane. What is this? What's this right here? Is this basically just saying that the user data script failed? I think that's what it is saying. So I can add this to the... I think I'll do this. Right? Wait. What does this have? CFN signal? Do we have that? CFN sig. No. Not found. I think we'll go with this. So what we need to do is in the bootstrap, okay, pretty much the first thing is to, I guess, wait to be completely booted up. Count the script, maybe there could be an issue. No, so here's why I suspect that it's some kind of like booting up race condition, okay? Because if I now do bash and then I run the user data script, okay? If I run it now, will it... See? Now it's working. So there's some kind of race conditioning happening right after boot. I think. Don't wait on cloud init in its user data. What you mean? No 2-minute tutorial newsletter farming. Yeah. We're not selling newsletters here. Can I please keep this live? Yeah, it's going to be uploaded. Don't worry. But look, now we're at least getting to this stage where it's running. So, you know, I'm probably going to have to log onto these machines again. Basically, until the bootstrapping is right, then I'm going to have to keep logging into these machines to properly bootstrap them, which is really annoying. Really, really, really annoying. But once they're set up with Salt, they will continuously download from GitHub. Can't I run it in workers? What does that mean? You're trying to send me a script? Send me a paste bin. Pastebin.org, I think it is. Yeah, send me a paste bin. You can't send me links. Just send me the slash and then whatever after the paste bin that you share. Okay. Just do the part after this, like the URL, only the path, and I'll do the rest. I don't have Discord just yet. Just closing down some of these other things. Okay. Huh? Did I get the wrong one? Oh, cool. Oh, I've already kind of got something like this. Running Pop OS. Read the FAQ. Okay. What happened here? Why was my connection closed? Oh, my head hurts. Who's putting curses on me? That's how you check on your spot instances. Fair enough. Okay, get nodes. All right. So we're okay on the whatchamacallit. We're okay on the control plane. Just need to bootstrap the workers, unfortunately, manually. But once we get at least one bootstrap, then we should be sorted from that point onwards. It's just annoying at the moment. Should we get logs from instance and get it fixed? We're troubleshooting right now. the race condition in the CI approach. The race condition is basically that the instance boots up, it's not quite ready, and then it tries to do the bootstrap, but something goes wrong. All this to run a gaming server. Well, the thing with Kubernetes is that you can run whatever you want on Kubernetes. The first thing I'm going to run is a game server, but then I'll run other things. There's no salt master. It's masterless. It's working off Git, pretty much. So we can do 21. Yes. This should work, right? Yeah. You run EKS to set up the cluster. Yeah. Well, EKS is a managed Kubernetes, which means that Amazon is doing a lot of the stuff for you. Why Pop OS? Because it just works better with random hardware for like, general stuff. Could I not do the bootstrap in EC2? That is the problem, though. We are bootstrapping it in the user data, and I don't think the node is ready while the bootstrap goes ahead. Do I know a lot about proxies, like using it to bypass DPI? Do you mean like you're talking about like a consumer kind of VPN or something like that? So between the instance starting up and attempting the bootstrapping, we want to wait for some resource before bootstrapping. But we don't know what that resource. No, basically there is a file that tells you when the EC2 instance has completed its booting sequence. So we wait for that file to appear and then we start the bootstrapping. Because otherwise it just all happens a bit too fast. Okay, so now if we do kubectl get nodes, we should have the nodes. One of them just connected and he's not ready yet. That's fine. Okay, he's ready now. Now let's do get pods. We've got completed. Where's Envoy? Where is Envoy? Is Envoy not getting created? Or do we not need it? We don't have any NLBs. Second Valheim is on the way. Yeah, what the hell's up with that, huh? Why is there two? We don't want two. Yeah, that's better than pending, right? Running and completed. Oh, this one finished? can you use my work to make your own control plane? You're talking about XDS control plane? Describe the pod. This one? Default. Whoa, what's going on here? Like this? Pod, not pod. Okay. Unable to retrieve logs. The node was low on resource. Oh. Oh, I forgot the disk space, guys. Maybe this one's going to run out of space too. etcd. I don't see Envoy here. What's happened? Okay, I can ignore it. Sorry, guys, I was muted. So the Valheim pod does have a PVC with 10 gigs. I don't see why my pod would be low resources. I've upgraded them to mediums. Let's look at the worker. Looks okay. I shouldn't be muted anymore. My audio should be coming through. How much space I have in the worker nodes. Yeah, okay, let's look. You scrambled your setup? What do you mean? What happened? The worker nodes have space. They've got space. The current issue, as far as I think, is that I don't have an Envoy proxy pod. And I kind of would expect to see load balancers being created by the control plane. Unless network load balancers get created in a different part of AWS. I'm pretty sure they get created in EC2. Let me see. kubectl describe PVC name. I think it would be this. So let me see this. Oh, okay, so we've got this here where we're doing create namespace and then Helm install the gateway system. But this is only on the control plane. So I wonder if that's wrong and it needs to actually be on the worker. Yeah, it doesn't have. It doesn't have Envoy. Why would that be the case? Failed. Let me see this. Ah. Another operation is in progress. Nothing is running Helm at the moment. How does one use a local bin run salt? Okay. I should be able to just do this. Okay. Detected sudo run salt. Git config. Wow. Let's make this a bit better. Okay, so because we're on the latest Git, it's not going to it's not going to run salt. Maybe I should just make it run salt anyway. Whoops. Sudo. Okay, I want this to have debug logs. Okay, it kind of just went past the Envoy gateway system. So Helm release present. A few reasons. Let's look at the namespace, I guess. Envoy gateway system. Wait, what? I guess let's look at all the namespaces. Can we do that? Oh, that's right. It doesn't have it. Yeah, Envoy is an alternative to Nginx. Why am I using Salt for Kubernetes? To bootstrap the operating system. It's still running on an OS. Did I set the parameter? I don't know. Okay. Hold on. Go to where Envoy is installed and try it by hand for now. Maybe we can get more info using debug. How come we're here and not on Twitch? Because here is where all of my subscribers are. On Twitch, I only have 350 followers. So if you want me to stream on Twitch, then you have to convince 85,000 people to come follow me on Twitch. All right. Let's look at the file, and then we look at this. The one that's failing is Envoy Gateway. Can we find the Helm commands? Where is all the information here? Oh, we don't have two. That's what we need. We need standard error. Switching from TypeScript to Java. I hate both of those. Dude, where are the logs? Okay. Let's look for Helm. Release present. Right. Helm dot release present. And it's going to be for EG. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Executing command Helm in directory /root. Initial install underway. Pending install. Let's copy that. Okay. Cat that. Can I copy this whole thing and give it to Freaking LLM. No, I don't want to give it to an LLM right now. But I do want to be able to read this a bit better. Hold on. It's JSON. Do we have JQ? Yeah. Cat, sol, JQ. Let's look. Initial install, pending install, blah, blah, blah. Lots of YAML. And then service account. And then pre-install succeeded. Role. RBAC. Role binding. And then EG Helm cert gen. Running. Hello, Jake Reaper. You should try Go, yes. Golang is good. Cert gen CRD. I think I definitely don't have a cert gen CRD. Because I don't believe I've set that up. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's missing a cert gen CRD. The things you see there are Kubernetes manifests. They are just the things you give to Kubernetes to say make this resource. Yes, I am continuing to learn Kubernetes like a madman. Argentina. I went to an Argentinian restaurant in Melbourne. It was really good. I went to this place. Best steak I've ever had in my life. I can't find the Helm command, but earlier you had a file open. It was when I asked about where you think it was being deployed. There was a Helm command there that was being run to deploy Envoy. Yes, this place was expensive, but I think it was worth it. You don't need to run kubectl. This repo manages a kube cluster using CI/CD. You've made this mistake like 12 times now, right? Agents.md or Gemini.md. There's nothing. On YouTube as well. Right now, it's 200 live viewers. For me, that's a lot. For me, 200 live viewers is a lot. Had to download YAML files. We're on Pop OS. Usually if something needs CIDs, it will install them. That makes sense. Right now, we don't, like, these are our pods. Envoy's not there. Is there a way to list the namespaces? Yeah, someone suggested K9S. I ran that, and to be honest, it wasn't super intuitive. Go to where I think Envoy should be deployed. I don't know where it should be deployed. This is a worker. What should it have kubectl? I had a file with a Helm install or Helm upgrade. That would be these here. Helm upgrade install Envoy gateway. This image with a version with a namespace. Run that. Oopsie. Okay, hold on. Wait, what file was that in? Control plane, right? Yeah, it's just the same as what we get from the Salt standard error. Maybe this version is really far in the past. 1.1.1 versions, the latest is 1.8. Helm install 1.8.1. Create namespace. Do we have that in there as well? So we don't have that. And this, we need that. So let's say we run that right now on the control plane. Just to see what will happen. Another operation is in progress. Debug. Wow, this looks like a Golang stack trace. Terminate the Helm release. I don't even know how to find the Helm release. We don't have Envoy. Pending? Yeah, it's pending. Okay, hold on. Helm. What do we have? Roll back. It's stuck in pending. Uninstall. Yep, I did not know Kubernetes until like I still don't know Kubernetes, guys. I don't know it. Man, there's a lot of shit. Holy moly. Pending install. I'm pretty cool to just blow away the machines. That might actually be quicker here. What was it? Because now we have, let's see, we've got, first of all, I'm just going to copy this one. And I think I'm just going to copy that here. Helm install. Hold on. In salt k80's control plane.sls, I have a command.run called envoy gateway. I would prefer if this used, what was it? Helm dot release present. Yeah, let me just go ahead and blow away the stack just so I don't have to wait around. In the meantime, talk to Gemini, figure out the proper way to do this in Salt Stack, because I'm pretty sure a command.run is the worst way to do it because it's not idempotent. This is idempotent. So is this. This is idempotent. Then we have. Did it just write this? No, it didn't write this yet. No, it did. Did it commit? Did it just do a commit? No. So then, like, how is this file changed? It's back to its original state. Reverted? SLS is like a puppet manifest. Play a round of Dota 2. I actually have to log off in like 10 minutes. um, why not T-Mux? I don't need T-Mux. What do I need that for? Oh crap, this isn't gonna run. I have to create the stack first. It's deleted. All right, cool. Upload. This is the it's up to date, right? Documents, yeah. I refuse. Are you just making stuff up, dude? Where did you get this idea from? This is my blog. I have nothing about AI here. Now, what's this? Wait for it to become available. And then install the gateway class, gateway, and an example app. Oh, I don't want that necessarily. Let me see this. Oh. I think we're already kind of doing this in another file. With external load balancer, gateway host. This isn't going to work, I don't think. Yeah. We'll have to rerun this one. Why is it still running, actually? Just GitHub being weird, I suppose. You hate Envoy because config is super confusing. I've learnt the config, so I know all of it. What do you want to know about Envoy? I'll tell you. Yes, I was a platform engineer. You use AI at your job because they push you to do it. I simply don't think anymore. That is not a good thing. Alternatives are super straightforward. What are the alternatives that you use? I haven't used Fable. Nginx. Pingora. How are you using Pingora? Tell me that. I've never solved a hard dynamic programming problem. I wonder if this is actually ever going to finish. I think I fucked up. I may have fucked up. No worries, Chief. Have a good sleep. I've got to go to bed too, to be honest. Yeah, I think I fucked up here. This file will not be created until the bootstrap's finished, I think. Um, Package manager lock. Because Cloud executes your user data script at the same time as these backgrounds. Blah, blah, blah. Bash wait script. Waiting for apt package locks to release. So we've got a network check, and I guess we only need the... Oh man. Wait until Cloud init system setup phases to finish safely. Let me see this. All right. If we try right now, Cloud init status, it's running. What's my words per minute? I'll show you. Let me just blow away this stack again. And we're gonna do no, that's not what I wanted. You know, I'm just gonna take this and put this into here. I want to replace this. Now let me see. Let me see this. Oh, we're about to lose access to this SSH. It's CloudFormation. CloudFormation stack. Hello. Why not using AI? I am using it. Who says I'm not? I'm using it right here. Create stack. Wait, is it deleted? Yes. Oh man, I have to type this all again. Cube stuff, this one, that's fine. Cube, get my IP. Paste that. Acknowledge, next, submit. A platform engineer exists to provide capabilities to increase developer product velocity. Correct. Is Atlassian trying to reach out to me again? No. Someone asked my words per minute. Okay, this stack is provisioning. We're gonna do a typing test. 50 words. 50 words. It's okay. 115 about thereabouts. Yeah, it's about the same as last stream. Yep. Have I tried PewDiePie's project, Odysseus? No. Why am I learning Kubernetes when AI is going so fast? Can AI set up Kubernetes? It's required a lot of hand-holding so far. I'm going to hurt my neck with that position. You're right. Thank you. Type with my eyes closed. I need to see the words. Don't I think that artificial intelligence feeds off real intelligence and that we are gradually losing it? Yeah. I'm single-handedly trying to provide more training data to the AIs. That's why I make these videos. Hello, Mateus. Kubernetes is not the same as Terraform. Terraform is a way of managing infrastructure. Kubernetes is a universal control plane and container orchestrator. Oh, you think I could make it at Atlassian? You think they would hire me? Wow, I'd love to work there. My favorite programming language is Rust. Okay, we've got create complete on this stack. Um, all of the people saying just use AI, it's still fundamental to have a base understanding of the systems you're working with. Yapping to a text box is not learning. Well, even further than that, the people saying, why don't you use AI? Ask AI why I'm not using AI. Why are you asking me? Right? Cloud init, no pub key. Still got these stupid GPG problems. Okay. So we're gonna do, what is it? Wait, why did it get stopped? Why are they stopped? I prefer Rust. Python for data engineering. I don't know. I'm not a data engineer. Have I done any serious Rust projects? At Atlassian, I made a Rust service which processed 50 billion requests a day. Drink some water? Yeah, I need water, dude. Where's my water? Yes, 50 billion. That's with a B. Billion a day. I need my sparkling coconut water so badly. Max concurrent requests per second. It depends exactly what you mean. Do you mean like distributed concurrent requests or on one machine? The traffic was more sustained than bursty. We're bootstrapping the Kubernetes control plane at the moment. Recommendations for learning Rust. Yes. One, Rust book. Two, Rustlings. Three, easy leak code. Oh, that's an easy to medium leak code. Four, read Rust for Rustations. Oh, wait. Four, read 0 to backend. 0 to production in Rust. And then 5, read Rust for Rustations. We're not finished. No, we're still troubleshooting. Distributed. It's like, what is it? Like somewhere between 50 and 70,000 a second. Wait, no. No, I think it was millions per minute. 7 million a minute. 7. I can't remember. I don't have access to that observability data anymore. The exact number of requests active on a machine at a given time was not super high. Like if you think about how many requests are present within like a 1 second like at any given time slice, then yeah, it depends how you define the concurrency. What is going on here? This is taking a long time. Don't I have a brag doc? My CV? You can see my CV on my blog. It's just down here. Down here. I think the Helm errors are actually just like some logs coming through. I think it's actually doing something, but yeah, I don't know. We can background this, let's say. Are the other ones still running? FG1? Oh, it was stuck, huh? Yeah, that's annoying. We're on Pop OS at the moment. What's something about Kubernetes that most engineers get wrong? I have no idea. I'm not an expert. We're using we're using flannel. I don't know anything about Cilium or flannel for that matter. How far in my journey in learning did I realize it clicked for me? What clicked? Rust? Are you asking about Rust? Okay, one still failed. What did we? How did we do it before? Programming in general. I'm still learning programming. It was Helm list, right? And then pending, and then A. I prefer Axum. Yeah, I used Rust at work at Atlassian. And what was it? Helm describe maybe? kubectl get pods A. kubectl get nodes A. Oh, we don't have workers yet. I don't know what's going on with these jobs. Man, I guess I'll just run this command because it's not bloody working. Jobs, kill. Oh, wait. Yeah. Kill 4. No jobs. We're gonna... How did I manage to learn all these concepts without a university degree? Also, how do I split my time between working and learning? I learned them on the job. Whatever I was interested in or thought was going to be valuable, or if there was problems that I could see coming in the future and they needed to be dealt with, then I would go do my own research. State apply is running. Okay, well, at least it's running, I suppose. Do you keep changing the load balancing strategies depending on the load? No. Use the power of 2 choices. The load balancing algorithm. Okay, so the workers are currently running their stuff. How do I do research and learn? You're literally watching me do it. Like right now I'm learning Kubernetes and trying to get this stuff set up, and I mean, it's not exactly intense learning. We're just right now I'm trying to get something working. So that's a different task. It's less academic and more experiential. Claude Code, huh? Yeah. I was in Melbourne recently, actually. Is a master's degree worth it? I don't know. I've never pursued one, so I couldn't tell you. Where are the nodes? Um, this is not on Twitch. Okay, one worker seems to be okay. Let's see the nodes. We've got one worker connected. Let's try to get this other one, I suppose. Okay. Are you afraid of AI, bro? Now I heard they can fully AI manage the infrastructure. If that was the case, then this would have been done days ago. In fact, look at this. My friend Tomato says AI can fully manage all infrastructure and suggests that learning things is a waste of time. AI will eat everyone. Do you agree? Just answer yes or no, bruh. I don't have time to read. Bruh, why? He said no. It said no. The AI told me that AI is not eating everything. It would be funny if it just said yes. Yes, I'm going to eat you. Sudo pkill. Huh? What just happened? Instead of 20 SREs, it will require 2. So I've been on teams where there's like 10 SREs, and I've known other teams where there's like 20 SREs. And when given AI, this is for the last like few years, every single advancement, their workload has never reduced. So like you're saying that they're going to 10x their output. But I don't see that happening. Like I haven't experienced one single time an individual doing 10 people's work. I haven't seen that anywhere in the world. All right. We got nodes. We got pods. We have not got Valheim. We have Cloud Controller, but there is no Valheim pod running. Yeah, I did a course on game dev. It was in JavaScript. It was okay. It was a good introduction, but nothing more. Um, this one's still pending. I don't know what hooks are. I don't know how to check hooks. Guys, I'm learning Kubernetes. I don't know anything. Helm hooks. Helm describe hooks. Helm get hooks. Release name, e.g. Envoy gateway system. Nothing. Because it's pending. Pending install. Remove it? I don't know how to remove it. You know, it's pretty hard not to get angry at this stuff. But I think I'm doing pretty well at managing it. This? We don't have the release because it's still pending. You reckon delete the secret? Yep, it's gone. Oh, wait. List? Yep. Seems gone. And then, what's this? Oh, yeah, that's fine. So this here, apparently, will run the Helm command for us. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't be running that. Oops. I think I shouldn't do that. API creds. kubectl apply Kubernetes SIGs gateway API releases download 110. What is this? What is this? Gateway API. Right. Releases. We're a bit behind on releases here. And I think I want the standard install. So I'm going to go with 1.5.1 and standard. And isn't this something that Helm can actually install instead? So doing a command run is actually the wrong way to do this? Chart. Is this a chart? Let me see. Is there any mention of... There's no mention of Helm here. Go docs, getting started. Let's see. Yeah, I agree that I think that everything should be done through Helm if I can. Deploying a simple gateway. It doesn't say anything with Helm here, does it? K80s Gateway API CRD with Helm. Wiremind. It's like someone's. Let's see, GitHub. Wiremind. They must be the maintainer for this stuff. List of Helm charts maintained by these guys. Charts. Gateway API CIDs. And then in here they've got, maybe it gets generated. There's a chart.yaml and templates. So I'm guessing they generate them. So I think we can probably go with this, where we install a repo and then the, think and one for the Envoy gateway namespace. This seems wrong. 2. We're installing the gateway API CIDs using command run also with Helm states. Chart for this be installed normally with this, but we need to use states. What do I think's better? I've never used Azure, so I don't know. Don't use experimental. I agree. My thoughts on vibe coding. I don't think you should just let an LLM write something unverified. That's my thoughts. Helm tends not to play nice with CRDs. Oh. I don't know. If that's a thing, then we're gonna find out. Basically, guys, my objective is to like work with this stuff normally, bump into stuff, and then at some point later in time, I'm going to think back all these annoying, stupid things that I had to do. And that's going to form my opinion on like, what do I think of Kubernetes? I'm going to have all these annoying things to deal with. I don't know. I mean, isn't this how like kubeadm was made? Like someone tried setting up Kubernetes and it sucked, so they made kubeadm. Like, isn't that just how it goes? All right, what's it done with the file? It now has gotten rid of the namespace thing. It's reverted this for some stupid reason. Why do I go the hard way? Why not use kubespray? I am using kubeadm. I'm using kubeadm, guys. And I'm not doing this the hard way. The hard way is really hard. I tried it. It was terrible. Helm repo managed. Okay, we're good there. API CRDs 151. We want the standard install, right? Is this doing the standard install for the gateway endpoint series? Deploy Envoy from their docs, their Helm install, etc. Command from their page. Yeah. So these servers, right? If I push this git change, I can then run salt here and it'll pull it in. But I am afraid that it will get into a state that's shitty and hard to get out of. But then again, I don't know. Someone mentioned Lens and I haven't tried it yet. I really should stop streaming like in 2 minutes. Let me see. It's doing the stable. It was previously doing experimental. Okay. Picks up installs for Envoy and Gateway CDs. We push. Even if it gets into a shitty state, we have automation to bring it back. Okay, so now if I do run salt, sudo run salt, we've got the new commit. Helm failed. Installation failed. Missing key. How did it mute again? Did a bunch of stuff there. Let's see, kubectl get pods A. Do we have Valheim, we have Envoy Gateway, crash loop back off. That's okay. Yeah. How did I start? I started learning Kubernetes by trying to set up Kubernetes, which is what I'm doing right now. What is this? Adopt gateway CIDs. If kubectl get blah 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 blah. You know what's one of my favorite prompts to do? Just say the word over-engineered. And you can just keep hitting it over and over again, and it just keeps trying harder. Yep, the video will be uploaded to the channel. Reginald of Freitas. Thanks, mate. Thanks for becoming a member. Enjoy your emojis. I think I only have like 2 emojis, but what's it saying? Delete. Remove old. Oh, is that what it's saying? This is the issue, huh? Okay, hold on a sec. You're telling me it wants to run this, huh? On the server. Oh, okay. And then let's say run salt. Huh? What happened? I think the file keeps getting reset, actually. Oops. If I had to learn cloud all over again, would I specify Azure or AWS? I don't really care. I would just learn whatever the company I'm working for wants to use. Like I could learn Azure tomorrow. It doesn't, doesn't really matter. So it's still not liking this. Wow. No matches, huh? That's crazy. All right. We're gonna park it here. I'm gonna fix the bootstrapping probably tomorrow or something, and then we're gonna figure out why Envoy's not deploying. Probably clean up the salt states a bunch, and get the Valheim server running, and then hopefully play on the Valheim server. So I'm gonna stop the stream now. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you very much to everyone who was helping and trying to help. Appreciate everyone's questions, and have a good morning or evening wherever you are. I'll see you guys again soon.